Okay, I think that has worked. Okay, and we're in. All right. So, my lovely friend, actually, let me double check that my description went on correctly. Yeah. Pardon me. Also, you know what? Hold on. I need to wait a few minutes. I shouldn't have started yet. Uh, you know what? I'm just gonna mute real quick and I'm gonna step away instead of stopping and restarting stream. And there'll just be a couple of minutes of being a little quiet at the start. Alright? Alright. I forgot that I had to go pee. Okay, but anyways, one of my friends, very, uh, lovingly gifted me this game, so now I get to play it. I have been kind of eyeing it for a while, and I just hadn't gotten it myself. So now I can. Yippee! I also realized I'm not used to setting stuff up, so there are some things that I forgot to do before. There we go. Okay. But now I can start for realsies. I should be able to see chat. I don't see why it would not. Um, do, do, do. Let's see, how do I... This is interesting. I will most likely end up moving my webcam around because I, haven't played the game yet, so I don't know where will be a good spot. Um, I realized I wanted to post on Blue Sky, and then I promise I will actually start the game. Okay, now I can 100% for realsies actually start. Like I said, I have not played this game yet. I'm starting an entirely new game. Oh. Coolsville. Oh, I get to name my city. Gungunga. Bagungabung. That's my city. Bagungabung. Required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. Employer. Must be 12 characters or less for ease of employer. In the case of longer names, it is expected for employee to change their names to meet requirements. Valdivian Code BS Section 12. Errors may occur when referring to employee's name and should be expected. Damn. I didn't realize I was signing up to work. I thought I was just dating a bunch of shit in my house. That's awkward. Yippee. Second, and most people are right-handed. Intriguing.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Okay. R to look, to touch. Okay. We.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today...
Can't. Okay. Sorry, my YouTube chat is not, okay. It's not... Okay. Let me try turning this up.
Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm
I don't know if I
welcome
accidentally
to our
made
team.
it really loud.
Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Can you hear the game now? Well, I guess I just tabbed out, so it might not do right this second. Let me tab back in. Dougie. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Visual day. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Also, if you're wondering why I only have one spike, and I don't know how obvious it is, one of them fell out, and my replacements have not come in the mail yet. So, I would rather be lopsided than not have my spikes in, I'm not gonna lie. So, I get to be lopsided for a few more days until that graces my mailbox.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Dinglebert. Yeah, thanks, Tommy. I appreciate it.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principle guidance.
Let me...
associate.
Okay, I
I'm
tried
not from your
changing some
town
more
myself,
stuff.
but I have
Hopefully
heard
it's not
great
too loud
nice
now.
things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Customer success strategist. Bagunga. Oh, right. I forgot that I named my town Bagunga Bung, and I was like, what the fuck did you just say to me? Okay. Customer success strategist. That's wonderful. We should be proud. Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Okay. Oh, hello. Another
Hey,
message.
you there? Hey! Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Laying it on thick there.
Yeah, well, I'm allowed. Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Okay.
I have a broken sewing
You
machine.
have new tasks.
Oh, Jesus Christ. There's suddenly 5 of them. Want to go on a date with that's crazy. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago. Can I get a refund, though?
That's a couple of years ago. That's like...
You're such a corporate bootlicker. I'm gonna minus your star rating, bitch.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I didn't realize I was doing customer service. You didn't warn me I was going into customer service when I was playing this game.
Thank you.
Alright. Okay.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff. Okay. Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife. Why don't they ever tell you this? Okay, bye.
Real?
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli. Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic. Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country. Meaning? Ah.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Yes, every single one. You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company's refund. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Not the, hey, you built this thing, now you get fired even though it made us a fuck ton of money.
Champ!
Tom,
Got
what's
a quick
up?
minute?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute.
Let's go.
The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we, as a species, be like,
I
don't know, concerned about this?
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was
I
liberated.
mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired. Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord? Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Oh.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing. Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Sure.
Perhaps.
Not the friendly hacker. Leave the office and reflect on your life choices. Hold on, let me explore my phone. Oh, I can still get on here on my phone even though it's not on my computer. That's the literal settings. Got it. Oh. Did she jump scare? Ooh, I like that. Me when I give myself spoilers by flipping through the backgrounds. I could just go for it. That's crazy. Okay. That's not to my front door. Is this Okay, I thought that she was gonna break my window. Buddy, that's not a door. Are you good, bro? Ooh.
You're not quite sure how it happened,
Ooh.
but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Hello.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
The hair makes me think of strawberry lemonade.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Shut up, I hate you already. Damn, that's so rude. No, we chill,
You
we
know
chill.
it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, okay. It's an acronym.
Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Hey, yo.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Not a grumpy feeling in her little tum-tum.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now. Oh, it's okay. It won't hurt.
Oh, I just realized the cuffs are sunglasses, too. Technically, the lapel is as well.
Yet. Just kidding. I'm a kidder. I find it easier to cover my feelings in low-hanging humor to cover my unbelievably dismal self-esteem.
You know what? Real.
Yeah, I'm sad inside. So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Ooh. Can I open my front door?
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Why is he British? He sounds like... He probably doesn't sound like this guy at all. He's just making me think of, the guy that plays in the movie version of Les Mis, the, like... He's not technically a cop, but, like, the guy that's after Jean Valjean. He gives me that vibe.
Hey, Dorian.
Or, like, one of the main guys
Trust
from The
me,
Boys
this is
or
going to
whatever.
go super well.
Voice-wise.
You sure about that? I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of
Sorry.
affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Oh, that's sweet actually. That's sweet actually.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Dog, you just got your window broken and you do not seem fazed by this at all. I'm not going to lie.
The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Also, very much enjoy the people button.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Ooh. Orbs.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Yippee!
Friends. As it should be.
Friends.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
You know, I could probably make my hair look better. If I just, like... Now it's not all blending into my chair in the back. Now you can't see my headphones, that's kind of funny. Hair or headphones, what do we think?
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Oh, oh. Okay.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Bye.
Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
My phone button.
A beautiful stranger
Oh,
with
she-
a dazzling
oh,
smile
they're
appears in
cute.
front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
The slide bar belt.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Here, phone. I get it.
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello, hello!
Hey there!
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a
music's good.
soft spot for that lost puppy look.
So I feel like it's gotten dark enough. I should turn and... Well... My white balance is just like having a moment. Slash brightness slash whatever. Because I have my lamp off in the back because it was making me really weirdly backlit. But now the sun's kind of going down. But but I think it should be fine. It's okay if I look a little yellow.
Aw, yeah, that's the one. And it's a lovely one. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts
Data
of
Dex.
fun info about us dateable objects.
Data Dex.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia! You have to meet 2 more of us. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Okay. You've met Skylar Specs. Your pair of date theater glasses that will guide you in awakening options in the game so you can date directly acknowledge things existence them. To awaken your first object, go to Oh, this is just okay. So this was if I had why wouldn't have anyways. Put myself first. It's me. I put myself first not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one who's making all of this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. I'll write down my thoughts here for you, as well as any progress you've made in any relationships. Let's get dating. What do you say? Giggling beauty with megawatt smile. She's installed some apps to help you track fun about the objects around the house. Phone. Never put her on silent. Unfortunate. Well, I guess vibrate isn't silent, but I like always have my phone on vibrate. Oh. Oh. That's a lot of words. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. Yvette Dorian, the household gatekeeper who mans each and every portal between rooms. He already considers himself to be your friend, seems to look out for the other objects in the house, and wants things to go smoothly. Make friends to make him happy. I will make so many friends. I'm gonna be so cool. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him. Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more so than love itself. Feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. Beneath Dorian's icy exterior, there are some mysterious hints at a rich inner life. Who on Earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? Dorian exists in 17 different places in the house. Can you find all his different forms? Do you even want to? So each door looks different. Okay, I thought maybe just the front door would be different. Okay. Where am I? Yes.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
She's cute.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha! I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
I don't think I have any red on my shirt. Anyways.
You're not a suspect, are you? A witness, then.
just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Whoa.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt? What is... Wait.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
Some of my Dr. Pepper went down the wrong pipe. That's unfortunate.
The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the... Oh, check out that rumor.
Okay, so I open my phone. I look at Rumors. Go sleep in my bed, which is presumably upstairs. Hello. Hello, pillow.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
I enjoy very much the slats on the corset there. I like that.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Not the lip bite.
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed. We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I don't care, I want to skip. No, I'll hear you out, I'll hear you out. We can at least become buddies.
You've never been alone, Sugar. I've always been here. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon? Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other. Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight. See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but...
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow. Good morning.
Oh.
Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Girl, that is a lot of energy in the morning. You need to chill.
Maybe finally find some love? You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there. I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend any other questions? That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon. Let's date!
Okay. So I can do 5 things per day. So... What's this book? Is this my diary of horses?
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the Date Viators might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Me when it's the first one I pick as a content warning. I don't... I might as well, because I'm curious, but I don't think I'll skip any.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points, I'll take care of the dirty work for you. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see you. These dateables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
I won't be surprised.
Okay.
Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be? The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember? None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here. Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a lace drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Diana.
And with that, she is gone.
Oh yeah. But guess I'll talk to you again another day. How's my alarm clock?
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Hey, bitch, okay.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
On the schedule? I live here.
I am not disputing that. But you are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
Oh, sorry, punched my mic.
But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment. If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment. Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. Timeliness. It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
I keep being like, why are you dropping the C? Schedule. But I'm not gonna be rude.
Excellent. I thank you.
Looking at me with those big old eyes.
I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then.
Noon.
Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe, untimeliness.
Not untimeliness. This man would hate my ass. I am late to like everything ever. I'm either really late or I'm crazy early. I cannot be on time to things.
See you
it
then,
does
and
not work.
A moment before.
Okay. But I'm sorry, the door, the, the knobs are a different thing than the actual fucking okay, hold on. Okay, I guess I'm just doing everything at my bedside today. Knob.
Hello there, stranger.
What the
I'm
fuck?
Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Excuse me? That wasn't right. Excuse me?
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the
Anyways.
years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
A mirror. Okay, so are those parts of his outfit that color, or are they like a black see-through? You know?
Oh, incredible.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light. Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing. When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
Oh.
That is fine. You can guess. But I will know, and I am happy to show you again anytime you need. Yes, I am for reals. I am standing right here in front of you. Are you for reals? You come to me with any doubt about what I see so clearly. Your radiance. It is possible you are not for reals. I understand that. It can be difficult. But for you, tell me, what do you see that I do not see that makes this doubt recur for you? The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments. Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think? Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
So, like, what the fuck is up with my dresser? Like, what the... Huh? Noon sharp. Genuine, passionate, and open with his emotions. Affections can be overwhelmed down to his custom. I don't want to read all that out loud. You see, it's really what you get. Beauty and everything. Authenticity. Yeah, he's cool. Table coaster. I lost it. Yeah. Oh my god. Years ago, Maggie was in a relationship with a beautiful pair of binoculars. She fell madly, utterly in love. Unfortunately, the binoculars were unfaithful to her, and Maggie has been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. Damn! She got cheated on by binoculars. Pushing away anyone who might get close, she has no sense of when being interested has become being a snoop. Your channel connected. Okay, so even though I technically met the dresser, it didn't count as meeting it because I didn't actually see them.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Boy, do I have a story for
Thank
you.
God, I could use a little gossip. What, just out of nowhere? So what was it? What's so special about them?
They make jijinkas out of shit in your house, hell yeah.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit?
Real.
I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean? More? I'm still on the first part.
We're hanging
You
out.
understand how insane you sound right now, right?
Me
Like,
when all the shit
if
in
you
my
were
house
literally
becomes
anyone else, I'd be like,
gajinkas and
oh,
I
this person
hang out
thinks
with
I'm
them.
stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me? Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Don't disrespect the date
Theaters?
beaters.
This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off.
No,
Goodbye.
don't disrespect the date beaters. Y'all not rocking with the date beaters? That's a little fucked up. What did I miss in Data Decks? Why are you still giving me a dot? Oh. A Fool's Guide to Romance. Oh, sure. Oh, ooh. Is that gonna be Santa Claus in the corner? That looks like a pile of Christmas shit.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations.
She's so cute.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so
I
long
love
that
her.
time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need? And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry.
Oh, the skeleton on the shoulder. Oh, it's across both. Oh, that's fine.
That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way. Hi! And who are you? In a little rish rash rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. I'd love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning.
Oh my god, girl.
That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work? Great. Okay, bye!
Sparklers! Okay, now I think I go to bed. It's bedtime. Okay, is it noon? No, it's morning, so we'll talk to Holly. And then we'll talk to Timothy.
Oh, you came!
I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would, it's just I've got a tricky schedule. So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life. I'm just realistic.
We were working okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
Wait, you said okay, right?
Yeah,
It was okay.
hard, underpaid, fun, just a local vet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you. A little, but who isn't?
Yeah.
Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. Well, the shift wasn't, but this is. Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it. No! You get some rest.
I already did that, I just slipped. Well, let's try... Okay, I'm here for my appointment, sir.
Almost late. Almost.
But I wasn't...
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company. Oh, well, of course it is. I am just surprised. Few in this house can appreciate my timeliness. My specialized knowledge of time and timepieces alike. I am glad to hear you are not like the others. What might we discuss then? My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say. Of course it isn't. How very silly.
Of course it is.
Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late.
I mean, as long as you told them.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not. are simply wrong, my friend. Timeliness! Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today? You're half right, I suppose. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
I'm gonna talk to the dresser, but not to the knob, and maybe it will be nice.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, it's still, I don't think my dresser's supposed to do that. I don't think dressers do that. Hey, little treasure chest. What's up with you?
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Not Michael Transaction.
But you can call me Mikey. Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
Actually, my friend bought it for me, but thank you.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before. Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby! Mikey likey! Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box!
Loot box.
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor! This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion! Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless! It's fun!
I'm gonna go turn my lamp on. I'm in my pajama pants. I already went and worked today. I wasn't putting my jeans back on once I got home. Oh yeah, that's actually like way better. Oh!
You can pull for my common boots of true presence.
I'm actually gonna move. I can't move a bit. Just because I feel like putting it on directly on the side might actually be better, because there hasn't been anything on the sides.
They have
that
a
I've
high
noticed.
chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetic, but it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
One of my lamp parts just... Oh. No, it's just flickering. It does that sometimes. I need to change that light bulb, but we need to get new ones.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to. Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls. You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation. Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Thank.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Hey, one more and then I go to bed, I guess. Lamp or nightstand, lamp or nightstand. I could do another thing in my closet. Home design. Cardboard box. More. Oh god, there's so many cardboard boxes. Let's do this box.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm, and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Duct tape belt.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello, popcorn.
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Well said! Excellent point!
Well said.
Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Bo.
The most special house in the history of houses.
And why is that?
You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer. An adventurer. A rake. A rogue. A bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part? Ah, marvelous. An explanation. I am ever so good at those.
Good at exploration and explanation, get it?
I am all boxes and containers. Which means, in my many forms, being set on trucks to be delivered. Sitting unopened in tombs, even small ones that diamond rings sit inside. All of them. Well, except for chests. Treasure chests, to be precise.
I'm wiggling my mouse around.
But that's for another time.
Oh,
you seem to be unafraid to speak your mind. Exactly what I thought our relationship would be like. I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect. Houseologist.
the leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you? Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist? Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that feel
Fluttering
like?
in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you... I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
Yes, you are out of these boxes. Get it? Bedtime. Okay. I need to know what the fuck is going on with my dresser, bro.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite. I think. Do I?
A little munchie's never hurt anyone.
He opens and closes their mouth, baring her teeth at you.
Munch. Munch.
She closes his teeth, opening his close, and he teeth his crunch, crunch, munch.
Crunch. Crunch. Have we met? Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is. Not yet. Is this frustrating? It is. How about now? It is. Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so... Would you lie? Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Huh? Sure, why the fuck not?
Define love. Absence. Love. Like this. Love screen line. Done. Flirty giggle, chuckle. See? No biting. Flirty giggle, chuckle. Not yet. Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Anyways.
Valdivinites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. No. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth for everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote. Please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
That's crazy. So, bro, my thing's like white balance is on auto and it keeps like suddenly washing me out, it feels like. Oh, I hit my window key. Okay. Can I... There we go. Jingling, ringling. Who the fuck is Jerry? I need to know why Holly has beef with Jerry. Can we see how much money I have? Credits. Oh no, that's literal credits.
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! You found love. Exactly one love. I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days. Well, all I can say is, keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. Gotcha. Let's get crackin'. Aw. Any other utilities you need help with? Oh, you want to wear the fantastic... Any other utilities you need help with? Let's leave. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Scooching. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Oh, yeah.
That count as one of my things, probably. Yeah. Let's just go in.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh
That's
out
a
of the
towel?
shower. The fluffy terry
That's
cloth
a
clothing
fucking
and glistening
elephant,
skin
bro.
are expected.
I was not expecting that to be towels. Like, bro, looks cool. What do you mean that's towels?
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good. It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life.
Bruh.
Hey. Did you see that dude?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me.
Just talking to my towel buddy. No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped
Oh.
towel for your inspection.
He's got a
It's quite
little
charming.
face.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
It's my bedroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I? I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill. It's just something I'm workshopping. Whew. Ugh. I'm trying too hard. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know? I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know? Oh, like you have bigger ones?
Well,
what do you want?
I have a little guy here, and I forgot he had a magnet, so I was like, why is he stuck? Because his magnet got stuck to my desk. It's a little... Oh, Jesus. The little monster guy. Gene. I've got all of my, keychains hanging up on my desk now. You can only see a couple of them, but they're all over here. Get through next Tuesday was such a real answer, but I saw food and I was like, hell yeah.
There are things I want to do, but those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Hey there.
Oh, that also counts as my bed.
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night. You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Fuck yeah, meatball sub.
I guess that would explain your hands and the sounds you were making. Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know. I'll be the judge of that. Go on. David Most? Oh my goodness. Did you do it? Oh, that's too bad. I've always loved a good boss-employee fantasy. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed. It's just that I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied. I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight. See you tonight.
Okay, one more talkie. Idiot Guide to Romance.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose, and while it's not at all unwelcome, It is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see. If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
Oh, well, zombie impression.
What? You don't? Shame. They've written some lovely corpse poetry. My name is Lyric.
Why does it sound like someone is deflating him?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine? I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front. What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
A gay dumbbell fucked my car's butt, and now they're both pregnant. Chuck Pringle. Abstract concept. Founded by the abstract concept of self-improvement, while my gym equipment watch is also by Chuck Pringle. Okay.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market. Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide. Really? I thought it was a fairly creative metaphor, actually. I mean, I read a lot. There. Better? I'm sorry? Ah, you must mean, do I turn around and creatively regurgitate what I've read into an original work of my own imagining? Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark. Gaping. It's the C note of my existence.
Sounds like he gets gaped. Anyways.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Bam, 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 bam. Oh, jeez.
Valdivitians! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? Ah, we rocked that! Ah! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Those, virgin mojitos.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype. I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
I mean, yeah, maybe.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you. Because you're paid the least out of everyone. I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. I guess I go to bed now. Okay, but like, what if I do it again?
I don't bite. I think. Did I? Do you bite? I should know that. You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing. I'm not really plussed. Only a little. But you're back, so it can't have been that bad. You are? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things. Little more than most. Around here, at least. Shall we dance?
Oh.
Have we done that already? Shall we do it again? This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing. The thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser. Leaving only me. And now I am nothing.
What?
Frayed wire flying free. Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more. Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me? Nice try. I don't care. Define love. Love, love.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
Okay. Anyways.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own...
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree. I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth. Have you ever chewed on glass?
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Ooh, are you there? Is that you? Good gibberish. Gibber, gibber on the jib. Where they hang people. Twas a good hanging. I missed a good hanging, chum. The fellow's feet twitched for a full ton of the clock. Ha! Or I'm a blown fool. It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face. At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes. Except for me. I don't get to change. I'm eternal. I'm not even a me. I'm just a collection of words and mess swirling around. I am lonely again. I guess it's weird. Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't buy. Do you really want more? Consider yourself warned. Familiar. Family R. How could that be? That doesn't make sense at all. Unless... Are you made up of little pieces too? Oh, do they combine when you're not looking and then bam! Suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw? You're making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo. Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight, blithely unaware, his crew making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose. You've seen that movie, right? I'm your diary! So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling. You're wanting to write something down, get it off your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do. Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf. So they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. Something I'll never get back. You put so much down. You take so much when you go. And I'm left with it all. You did... You did this to me? You put that in me? You put that story, that memory... Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral. Why did you... Why would you? Because I am not you! I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. safe, keeping everyone out, so nobody can hear my screams from the inside. I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking, and I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do, because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to. Of course I would! Oh my god. I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count? I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better? It must be my fault. It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here. There's nobody. It's just me. It has to be me. I should be better. You should go, or I should go. One of us should, and hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer, and then they die. Of course you've been down. Where do you think I learned how to do it? You should be scared. I'm scared. Let's be scared. Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up now.
I quite like her. Well, the only thing in my closet I haven't talked to is the triangle. So let's see.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Shh, you're disturbing my thoughts. God, you really can't just let me have a minute? Ugh. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubble's officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle. And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in. Just look at me. Angles in all the right places. Who could resist? How dare you? I got plenty of dates, thank you very much. I'm just intentionally celibate, for my clarity and whatnot. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island? What's with the disdain, Poindexter? Let me guess, you're one of those people who doesn't own a TV. Don't tell me what to do! Look, just hear me out, alright? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic. Toxic? It's sexy and fulfilling is what it is. Go play therapist somewhere else, Square. In your dreams, maybe.
Okay. Oh, I guess my closet door is probably a different Dorian, huh? Oh, and I've got hangers. Those are all gonna be the Explorer box, probably. These are, oh god. Okay, let's talk to my hanger first. Oh wait, hold on, I got a notification.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that. I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators. Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Oui. I'm gonna look my hangers.
5
oh,
handsome
Jesus.
himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such a dark headspace, amigo. But don't you worry none, because we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, brah! Get amped, fam! Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad! The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah! That is where you may find yourself mistaken, my friend. Everything we do is extreme. No one is more hardcore than us. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dampest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, Harry.
Bussin'.
Hey!
They're all named Hank.
We're the Hanks!
Bruh.
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull. Cool!
Cool.
That's right. We're the wildest. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all. Believe it or not? Great.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High-key slaps, bro.
I don't like gory.
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo.
And yet you don't pay any rent.
Ah, totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out. Like a slot machine, roomie. Red Bull's our sponsor, brah! No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out. And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear. get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF. Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with the Hanks. We high-key love it all, homie. Yup, a broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah! It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in? It's goated, bro! What do you say?
I'm good.
Bummer. We're not disappointed. Heck, we just met. This stuff takes trust. Another day, another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here, as per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out. So you're saying there's a chance?
Sorry for the big yawn.
Thanks.
Oh my god. There's too fucking elements. I mean that in an endearing way, I swear. Alright, what about the pole?
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you? Aw, man, just all right? We can do better than all right. We gotta get you two amazing. Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, dude. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Okay, so the thing that the hangers hang on is also considered a shelf.
I'm breathing just fine, my guy. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo!
I keep trying to click in the middle to progress, but I keep
It's
forgetting
my
there's like an
job
actual
to hold
button
your
I have
stuff
to
up with
click.
my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it! Do you not believe me? It's just my entire purpose. I love it, I promise. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier. Oh no, amazing! 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually! Not a disaster! I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino!
Well, I guess I'm going to bed. I'm also going to... What was I looking for? Da, 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 da. Okay. guess I could, like, do some of these other areas of the house. Is this a bathroom with two... I fucking hate bathrooms with two doors. I'm gonna talk to the dresser again. They make noise when you run into them. This guy doesn't. But like, oh, curtains. Yeah, I guess curtains are a thing too, huh? Anyways.
Welcome home. Shall we date?
Well, hi, Ollie.
Whenever I want. True. Partly. Maybe. Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content? Then maybe I'll join you. We can run out of content together.
Ho ho ho!
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
What?
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you? Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought in a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now you're infected. But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
It's you!
Hi, Diana.
And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary.
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding all the stories.
Yep.
Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad.
Okay,
Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous sneak-thieving bitch. Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop. You take, but you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet. Those you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss and the seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am on my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is? Maybe I can. No! It's always together. I've been a conjoined twin my whole fucking life, only I didn't know it! None of my experiences were mine because they weren't even ours. They were yours. They can't be ours if I'm not even there. Just go. Just leave. You're always there. Don't you see? Always and never. Always for you and never for me. I'll die if you stay away. But if you don't go away right now, I'll combust. Whoosh!
With a look back at her to make sure she doesn't combust, you take your leave.
So I could talk to my clock again, but I wanna do some more exploring now. I suppose I could talk to my nightside table and my lamp. Back to my nightside table.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
I thought it was gonna be smaller.
You
Oh,
might
he's
be
probably all
intimidated
of
were it not for
the...
the kind expression on his face and
Yeah.
the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
Yeah, regular table, I can see this. I was not expecting this after interacting with the nightstand.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
So I didn't realize the red shirt was apparently a DLC thing. I was like, okay, I guess I have a red shirt on. And now it's been mentioned like multiple times. That's funny. Yeah.
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house.
Oh.
And I take my job real serious.
Real serious.
So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something. Oh yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby. I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed. And you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Kopi will get you on the right path. When tell her I say hey when you see her. You take care now.
I'm gonna talk to my curtains.
A charming,
Oh!
well-dressed duo stand
Two
with
of
their
them.
backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Damn.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Kurt and Rob.
Yo,
yeah.
what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend? Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one. One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady. Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately. There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point, you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
All right, now, calm down. They said the grass. The grass, Rod! Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Do I have one more? Or am I at bedtime? One more. I'm gonna talk to my lion.
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Oh my god. Hey, bitches!
Yes! I wasn't talking to you. My Luxies, obviously. My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions. Yes, it's what I call them. No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer. Aw, and your voice sounds stupid. So I guess we're even. Except that I am way more popular and successful than you. So I guess we're not really even then, are we?
But it is too late.
Okay. Why can I crouch? Well, new day. Let's do...
Hi. I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out of my eyes with it all. I'm sorry. You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for? Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. Of my own best words. But they're all yours, and I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. Soko and lime from that beach in San Diego. Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it. And not written about it? Ah, what a racket! Gosh, I wonder. You do so much telling. I wonder if I could tell this time. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath, he said, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down? Why am I doing this? Gasp! That's possible? We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Okay, pick one. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure, the one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out. It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right? It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different, like poetry or like a song with no music. There were fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkly, like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much. And glitter is so beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter!
Oh, I don't have enough smarts.
The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the reflected glory of this gorge. Help me! You said this would help me not be you anymore. Much obliged. I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance. This is archaeology. Like, there is a single light on. Just over my left shoulder. Can books have shoulders? I can see the dust motes falling through the air. I can smell something stale, but not unpleasant. Old, but well cared for. Musty and comfortable. Oh wow. I can remember my breathing. Steady. Bated. Like I was waiting for something. It's difficult to tell. I was waiting for you to come back. The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh, how much you loved this play. Would a dream come true? The whole experience was. I was so happy for you. And here I thought, I guess I was wrong. This is such a happy memory. And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home and tell me about it. Thank you. I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just never lived it. I lived yours. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back. come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
Hell yeah.
A young named Damon Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
This is taking a while.
Did I scare you? Damn. I like being scary. Did I annoy you? Damn. I like being annoying. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity. But I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite. If I want. Will you think about me when you're gone?
Yes.
How mundane I was. That's kind. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets. Well, now you've done it. I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise. So did I. My sweet lover. My sweet lover. My sweet lover.
Okay. Anyways. These boxes. Oh god, yeah, there's a hole downstairs too. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna wait to do that. Oh, that's locked. That's so aggressive to see if it's locked.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked. The attic. This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say? Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay. Let me talk to the ball. Or actually, I will be there quite short. Well, in a few minutes. I went to the bathroom and now I am back. Oh, I'm gonna talk to the ball.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
The rollerblades on the
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me. Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the King of the Ring, the Duke of Dung, Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk shuttlecock. Okay.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with a grin of a confident athlete.
Oh, thank you. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I... Doug is just fine for pals. Whoa, hey, it's all chill, man. I don't need a groupie. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you? Ah, man, life is so much sometimes.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said. And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Of course you do. We all... Yours might be like, sleepy right now?
Yep, bro's taking a nap.
But that's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a... So you come back here, meet me by the weight room, and bring your positive attitude.
Oh, what are you? Teddy bear. Oh wait, hold on. I have a message.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV. Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going. You think? Is it or isn't it? Welcome to dating, frienda. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, nobody. Okay, but honest, can you just tell me what walking around your hundreds of like, you gotta feel like... Hey, you just gotta take it. I just gotta know, when you're out here, are you guys, you know exactly what I mean. All right, if you don't want to kiss and who am I to... All right, well, I've all my love to your household. Bye.
I think the funny part is the only one that I'm actually at love status with is, Damon.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. She was sight for sore eyes.
Sorry, I should
Yeah! You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
out of those, huh, chap?
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me? Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Well, the dresser is kind of phasing out of fucking existence, so I don't think I want to set him on that. Sure.
So comfy. I've got a terrific story lined up for you tonight. Are you ready? Being that it's getting to nighty-night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep.
Hell yeah.
For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story time.
I got sleepy time, story time. Yippee.
Want to hear my story?
Yes.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight.
Give me story.
This is the story of the Star Brothers.
Star.
Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials. The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds. They trusted each other with every truth and every question. When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes. You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery. But the stars look down at us, too. They treasure us. The chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world, is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. "It is time, my sons," he intoned. "It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience. And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human." Leo looked from the elder to his brother and bit his lip. Sir, he began, when we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother? The elder smiled kindly. Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you. If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime. Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. Don't worry, Leo, he whispered. We'll remember each other, I promise. Each boy went with the elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do. It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined, and they would get to do it together. Are you ready? Asked the elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. Yes, sir, they said together. Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun. And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us.
Among us.
They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while. While they were always together, they fought constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day, as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely open and deep. But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition. He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff. He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough, and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge. Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die. And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive. Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheened in sweat and blood, they became brothers. The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together. They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly. They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops. They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to earth. The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration, but the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky. Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat. Eris, wake up, get up. Eris, get out of the plane. Eris lay still. Eris! Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes. And still, Eris did not move. Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun. Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother. But Eris was already gone. How you doing, buddy? Need a break? It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. Colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world. He still saw his brother everywhere. The way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand. The way that girl smiled at him. The same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have. It was that girl who began to bring him back to life. She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. Comet! Comet, come back! Leo raised his head from the scar on his palm at her voice, his back against a tree. And then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree. Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile. The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. You silly goose! Where were you going? She laughed. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way. Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo. Celine smiled. Hi, Leo. And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again. Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family, and then more family, and more adventures than they could have remembered. They grew old together. They grew wiser. They held each other when Comet died. They cried together when the fire took their house. They smiled when the sun built them a new one. And when Leo died, he died with a smile on his face. Celine was standing next to him, and his finger now unconsciously and methodically stroked the scar on his palm. In that scar was his holding on to Eris. Not with sadness now, but with fondness. Great love. Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky. And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky, up among the stars, young and immortal, and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip. Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this! Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. Oh, Leo! I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had! You were there? Leo asked, confused. But, no, I remember you weren't there. I know you weren't because I missed you. But I was. I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you. Don't you see? I was always there, and I wouldn't have missed it. I'm so proud of you. As the Elder looked on smiling, Leo began to cry. The well of love for his brother broke open with gratitude that he was here now. The boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back to make sure the other was real. Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother? Eris grinned. I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo. Yours was to live. Yeah, but sticks with me, that one. Good night, buddy.
Excuse me? Bedtime. Wait, he's here now.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Damn. Oh, I like that background better. Yeah, bedtime. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can't.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again. Oh, there's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here? Like, what?
Sorry, that was pretty fast.
Oh.
Didn't have time to prepare quick.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over
Hello.
one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it. You got dumped, kid.
I wouldn't consider it getting dumped.
Majorly rejected.
I kind of just straight up left
tossed to the
their
side.
bitch.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm absolutely giddy.
He places a hand on his hip.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Is this the guy that the glasses? I'm bad with names, but my date theater lady said she doesn't like.
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all. If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby. Oh, don't worry. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Don't you want to see me? Usually I only get summoned if you get done.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there.
Okay. Anyways. Time to go. Okay, actually, no. Let me use the bathroom. Alright.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways. The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
Why is he French? Why is the toilet French? Why is the toilet a French rapper?
You black these spikes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll. No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does. You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh? To know me? To know me? This human thinks that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
That's... yeah.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible! The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep. In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates. But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does. Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap. Crap, crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Dating? Jean-Luc is an expert on dating. And do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this. Jean-Luc knows the key to dating is to wow the other party. The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine. Provided you can clean it, you can cut the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
Not the farts in the background.
Oui. Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher. You study on your own. But if you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you. Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you. So, do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc? Crap!
back!
Jean-Luc is glad you understand this.
The rapping, she comes from the heart. The deepest pulp, like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
Yeah, that part's hooked up in my toilet.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out and alternate.
As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc. You want to clash talons with these 2-gallon stallion? Go! Return to Lil Crap.
Anyways, what does this rubber ducky have to say to me?
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
I live here.
The bathroom? Oh, so you're a duck and liar then? Your face is just pedantic, dickhole. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I like the back of the jacket.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
What does my bathtub have to say about all this?
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza? If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you.
No, I know what a pizza is. I'm not a dumbass.
But man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
This sounds like Britney Spears.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you? Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that. Oh, yes!
Shoes make her feet look weirdly small.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one. Huh? Why not? Do you want me to starve to death? Of course you don't. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea? Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Miss Popular here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will. Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
I don't know, I think my lights want me dead. Oh, man.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
This is gonna be more lore, isn't it?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Okay, but how... In what way could these be used for military? Like, do they want people to fuck the tanks? Is that what they're expecting? Was that... Obviously, this man doesn't have a thought process. He's the bad guy, but, like, what?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Dislikes legal action.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real.
She's such a big fan.
I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be. Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone. Because there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right? I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it. I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry. It's just that my heart's racing, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. See? Just like, I'm so embarrassed. Are you kidding? I'm sorry. I just never thought we'd actually. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I? Yeah? You get nervous too? Would you allow me the opportunity so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, hi there. I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan. Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way. I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago.
Oh. Sorry, probably should crack my cursor in front of my mic.
Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe. It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure there's the way you adhere to a strict daily routine with the way you always fight. There truly aren't words for how incredible you are. Right? I know that, and it's your commitment to the intention of doing them that is the real art. I really don't want to I know your time is No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything. Well, I was just wondering, would you be willing to, just so I have something to remember this, only if it's not too much trouble though, I really don't want to inconvenience you.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice. Yum. Oh, thank you so much. And your handwriting is so immaculate. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher. I'm just being, wow. And emblazoned on my, I can't wait to show this off to everyone else. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous. Wait, you don't, yeah, you have a fan club. Because you're incredible. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing. There's a very comprehensive agenda. They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspiring. Maybe next time you should include some Fantina. Get it? Fantina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste. of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings. Yay! Actually, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this scene thinking about it is all I could. I really hope to see you back here then, and thanks so much for the autograph.
Okay, now I think I have to go to bed. Yes. It's bedtime. Okay. Oh, I could probably talk to yeah, my window.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendolyn. Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you? Oh, what's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much. Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now. You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having. Over and out.
Okay. I'm gonna save these. I wanna wait to do the breaker box until I know that the fun is like actually here, because I know that there's definitely a way. I haven't talked to my TV yet. Is it a movie? Surely the phones. Oh, laundry room. Vacuum cleaner. Hold on. What is that?
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge
Bobby
given
Pin.
form. Leather
I thought it
and
was like
metal
nail
and the
polish or
best
something for a
hair and
second.
eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk? Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but Trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire. Not yet, but I will be, baby. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Oh, vacuum is
You
over.
know, the vacuum cleaner. I had a lot of time to think while I was in there. You know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are. Oh yeah, I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby. Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location. Some truths are universal, baby. Tell you, let's make a game out of this. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part. What do you say?
Sure.
Rad. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a life, I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a catch me if you can.
Okay, so then tomorrow I will look in the bathroom.
There's something strange
Ooh.
about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for. It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up?
Henry Hoover.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
I'm hanging out.
And today was supposed to be my day off. Sure. What about? You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay. A mystery that'll never be solved. Trust me. That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag. You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings. Did I mention lots of your hair?
Okay, I get it.
I don't mind. Part of the job. Also end up finding buttons, lint, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here. I wouldn't worry. Plenty of room still. Yeah, a bit. But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better. I love making the rounds. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my... keeps me from feeling... empty. Oh,
couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Penn. We had history, once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship in another life. But I love everyone here. I'm easygoing like that. There's a lot more to this house than meets the eye, my friend. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up. How about you come back and see me next time you got... I feel like I haven't gotten out to do... And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink? You got it. Anything?
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently? Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer. Your life depends. Are you insane? Sorry, I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, but I'll keep analyzing the data.
Yeah, I don't get to do that today. I already talked to... Sure, let's use some cleaning supplies.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime. It slightly undermines whatever murderous... She is beautiful and terrifying. An Amazon in blue...
Who dares disturb me? You? Name yourself! If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of... I shall leave you as you present. Meet me. You. Civilian. You wanted to... I am in the pitch of battle. My parts rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, Civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy... Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy punishness shall not save thee. When 'tis done, you will no longer...
Are these sponges something different?
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
Oh, the eyes are the hot and cold indicators.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me? Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems. I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
No! That's just what she wants you to think. Allow me to explain.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Little baby.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey, Sudsy. Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Think you next time!
Okay. I guess I go to bed now. How to cook. Oh boy, another bathroom. Oh, the shower's probably different from the other.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? Valdivian would like you to complete. How would you rate your time with Val? All right, everyone has an. I appreciate one more. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely?
Tell me what.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Too tall. Dairy wizard. Bad luck. Fraud. Okay. I'm gonna continue exploring downstairs for a bit, I think. It's gonna relax again. Let's start with Bob.
Boo! Did I? Damn, that's like saying, oh, that's like, bitch, if it was hilarious then. But look at me going, welcome, recruit, to the future location of.
Bobby gestures
Just look at all the opportunities here. That's because you're criminal. You gotta crack that sucker open. So check it out. You go out around the house, you know, by accident.
They wink at you 4 times in a row.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? You tell them you got just the person for them. You wash their clothes. And while that's going, next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it? Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good after all.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy.
She points at you.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going!
Bobby twists out of her reach.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room. All right then, newbie. I'm a pin of business. You got that?
Business. But also I'm gonna.
You're back!
Yo, what's going on, Sinclair?
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Turkleman City, the tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Oh, you know what? I should probably have my... I'm just now realizing I should probably put my camera on the opposite side. Because I'm covering up all of the... Ooh. The, like, options. Whoops. Didn't think about that part. Okay.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour. Devastatingly potent? Yes. A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion. They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around. They're always trying new things. Like Diplodocus berries.
Isn't a Diplodocus a dinosaur?
And Jimson weed cupcakes. They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine. Oh yes, very. But good for headaches. No! Not at all! It was Thursday. I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating. I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Digging my way downtown.
Aimlessly, you see? And what? Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning. Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you. Please don't. I can... And with 2 of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing. Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it. Would I know? I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
I don't think that's how that works. I think tone deaf and colorblind are 2 very different things.
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt. I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but she spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one. They were business cards. I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
But that's not a business card either.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Oh my god.
The owner's name is Ace. He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade. We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again and we had a bit of a row and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me. Because right afterward, she said, Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it. And then she cursed me.
That wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm gonna curse you for it. And then she cursed me.
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, To be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
How the fuck do you mix up a magic wand with a bagel, bro?
And then said,
Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
Am I to understand that you may have Yeah, that's what I'm
That is
stuck
correct.
on.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am. All I want to do is stroll the streets without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom, I might suggest you seek out someone who isn't, or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
He stands there silent.
I'm gonna talk to you now. I've not talked to you outside of just how you butt in.
Normally, when you aim
Oh.
your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Ow. Ugh.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Oh, yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
This is a bad time.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
We're not pretending, we're just...
Yeah.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot.
Anyway,
You could sound a little happier.
do I not?
He looks at you.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Jerky broods all the time like he's fucking Batman. Right? You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not.
Not everybody keeps their nose at...
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as...
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate. You can hear Harper and Dirk's rate.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding that. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? Well, obviously very humorous. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on site. Thank you for your...
Dang.
You've reached Reggie Virus. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
That's it. Guess I haven't like done anything in my kitchen yet, huh? Well, I mean, I also still haven't talked to the washer and dryer yet.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
Yes.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes. But of course, look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice.
He's making me think of Astarion.
Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet. A moat, eh? You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
Yes, I would. I want the fucking crocodiles. Give me the crocodiles. I'm going to put crocodiles in my moat. Give crocodiles.
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just which part is your favorite?
He gestures to his muscled frame.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening. Enough almost to be felt. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bit. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form? You hate the tireless pursuit of physical excellence? When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, if the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes. I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos. You wouldn't understand. You have no delicate sense of the physical world. This is why you hate the gym, because you're too desensitized to truly appreciate such... Indeed! I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of... Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic... I've had a sudden flash that I should feel oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps? That's the point. We start with the very important to twist.
He gives his posterior a little wiggle for emphasis.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think? Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence?
I can
She
talk
and
my
Mayor
fucking
Celia are my
floor.
2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little lambrusco. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll... Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even... What do you think? Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met... She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but Twisted... Let's just say she has some... dark and deeply... Yes, darling, yes! But you shall conquer it, I must say. Watching you be so bold is... There will be almost no muscular exertion. Call Washford for me. Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not as glorious. Have at it!
So, unfortunately, I'm out of people to talk to today, so I gotta go do that another day. Oh. Bedtime. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to my watch. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and end for now. I've been playing for a good few hours now. Take a break, eat some more food, and maybe be on again tomorrow, probably. Bye-bye.